Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to more Township. I think the last Township episode has gone live, where I had attempted to stream and the stream had just not worked. I think that's on YouTube. But I did turn around and do a full pre-record thing. I did a video. I still don't know any other ideas for what to call that. I mean, that's the term that Vinny uses. So part of me is I shouldn't be using that term because that's Vinny's term. But I don't know. It's a pre-recorded stream. I don't know what else to call it. You know? They don't need anything. They think they need something, but they don't. But yeah. Excuse me. I guess I'll show a little bit of what I did. And the main thing that I did was I filled everything with cobblestone, which means that right now the only thing left to do in filling in this area is to put dirt down. So I mean, I have to get dirt to do that, but it is what I have to do if I want to, finish this. I also went in and removed Depth Strider 3 from my boots. Because holy crap, Depth Strider 3 along with freaking the Depths 3 is too much. I was zooming so fast, it was absolutely ridiculous. I could not even control myself while I was underwater there in the pre-record. So I decided to go in and remove the freaking Depth Strider from the boots, which of course involved disenchanting everything, using the grindstone, and then reapplying all of the enchants all over again. Luckily, we got all of the enchants from, books, so it wasn't hard to do. But yeah, it was just a lot of sitting there and just trading constantly, essentially, to get freaking plenty of emeralds, and then rebuying all the things. So so that was a pain, but I did it. So horn. Why am I sitting here doing this by hand? This is the whole reason I added Britannia. So that I could do this. and just blow the horn and break most of the blocks. It does look like the giant clovers don't break, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, I love this thing. This is legitimately the reason I added Britannia into the pack, is this. It's very, very handy. Lets you clear out all the freaking crap. Super, super easy. And super nicely, too. So that said, what are we going to do today? Is always the question. And I never have a good answer because I never plan ahead. I always just decide, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some Township tales. And then from there, eventually during the stream, we figure out what we do that day. So we do still have some villagers up here, which is good. I mean, this area's been mostly unloaded, I think. So I don't think these guys have had anything really to worry about. But I am eventually going to have to come up here and intrude upon their land. If we keep expanding the colony the way we are. Random water. Whee! Like, look at how difficult it is to control myself in the water, even with, like, what little we have now. Like, it is... controlling myself with Depth Strider 3 plus depths was ridiculous. It was way too much. I do know that one thing we need to do is consider looking for some more diamonds. Because we are gonna need some diamond stuff. And we're like, we are gonna want some like diamond stuff. Eventually. So I should really consider going on the hunt for some diamonds. So I mean, maybe that's something we can think about doing. You know, go out, go out on the hunt for some diamonds. Sure that if we go underground and look around enough, we can find some. There is a way I recently learned of finding diamonds really easily using Ars Nouveau. And so I might consider utilizing that to help us find some diamonds. It's just a matter of finding the diamond, finding one diamond to begin with. And then once we have that, then we can use Ars Nouveau to continue looking for them. Or I should say we need to find diamond ore specifically. Because, I mean, we have some diamonds, but we need the diamond ore block in order to use Ars Nouveau to hunt for more diamond ore blocks. And really, I owe it all to Sparkles, because he's the one that I saw do it in his hunt for netherite. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. I didn't know you could do that with Ars Nouveau. I've been learning a lot about Ars Nouveau that I didn't know through watching Sparkles do integrated Minecraft. Because he's got a lot of stuff. Like, he knows a lot about Ars Nouveau. Or at least his chat knows a lot about Ars Nouveau. And they've been like, you know, they've constantly like taught him stuff. So I think what I will do is we will come back to our colony.
Oh, can I help you?
Zombies in the nearby forest are causing trouble. Okay. Yep. We did this last time too. The Mine Colony's quest line. This was very confusing. Make it like getting this to actually work last time. I think I have to kill the zombies within my colony. The issue is I have things lit up really well. So nothing really spawns anywhere near the colony. Last time in the previous episode, I had to actually go find some zombies and drag them into the colony and then kill them in order to progress the quest line. Luckily, it looks like right here in this corner we have some unlit land where there's some mobs. Assuming that they're not just skeletons, of course. They seem to be just skeletons here. They really do seem to just be skeletons. It's all skeletons. Like, all of the mobs around here are skeletons. That looks like. But hey, at least that gives me some, bones. Skeletons do give bones, at least. I have been thinking, there is a game that I own that I've been thinking about playing. I've been thinking about streaming. And it's a game that Nico has been playing. Nico B. And he just finished the, like, initial run of the game. And so I'm kind of curious to, like, play it. Now that, like, he's kind of finished off, essentially, you know, finished off the game himself. I don't know where freaking Lorenzo even is. Like, that's Taylor. Like, there's so many colonists. Like, I need to find Lorenzo, who is one of the guards. But I don't, like, see him on the map. Here he is. Lorenzo A. Skelet. He is somewhere around here. This guy.
Oh, can I help you?
Yay! Here's your reward. I got 2 iron. Completed the quest Zombie Menace. Cool. So that is that completed twice. So I assume that means that now we'll get access to, like, a new, like, plotline / quest. Which should be pretty cool. I'm gonna go check our university because I don't remember where we're at with this. We are currently researching. Okay.
So what will it be for you?
I didn't have enough time to go to sleep for the last 3 days. Rip.
Good to see you.
I'm sorry to hear that. There's not really much I can do about that. Like, I understand your problem, but there's not much I can do about that issue. Especially since I freaking, like I left that whole night. Like, I didn't sleep through that night. So, Like, I don't know what to do about the whole lack of, like, some of the colonists aren't getting to bed thing. Like, the chunks are loaded, you know? Like, all of the whole colony is, like, chunk loaded. So I don't know what I could possibly do to, you know, fix that. Oops. There we go. But it is what it is, I guess. There's a couple of mobs up there, and I'm debating if I want to go yeetus them. I don't suspect there'll be an issue, because they're kind of stuck up here. Because I assume they're like skeletons or something. And they're like hiding under a tree, or maybe they're a spider. Or I don't know. I don't know where they are. I came up here and they're not actually here. Maybe they're in this cave. If they're in this cave, then freaking whatever. Yep. They're in this cave. This little, like, random cave here. I mean, I can light up some of this. I was debating doing some vanilla Let's Play. Now that the new drop is out. But I decided I wanted to keep playing this. Because this is more fun. It's hard to play vanilla now. Whoops. I don't have the stream overlay up. Let's get that up. Yeah, it definitely can be difficult to want to go back to the vanilla game after you have experienced, I want to say after you've experienced modded, but after you've experienced like a good modded experience, you know, like, because you could experience modded and be like, nah, you know, because you played like a not so great pack. But when you've experienced like a good modded experience, it becomes really difficult to want to go back to vanilla. At least that's what I find, you know. I'm sure other people have different experiences. And I'm not here to say that those people are wrong. I'm simply here to say that that's my experience. Like, once you have experienced a good modded, it becomes really difficult to want to go back to vanilla. But I would also say that there are plenty of not great modded stuff out there. You know, there's packs that are just way too dang hard. There are packs that don't feel as purposeful and as well thought out as others. And I mean, that's fine. It happens, you know. But it is why I would say that you need a good modded experience. Because there's just as much good modded out there as there is bad modded. If I can be fully honest. Or maybe the other way around. There's like more bad modded than there is good modded. And so like your average person, their experience with modded might generally just be like bad stuff. And I understand that. I mean, there's a lot of mods out there. You know? I would say that my first experience with modded was pretty good. But my first experience was with modded really was back when there were only a handful of mods. And because there was only a handful of mods, ow, I think a creeper just blew up on me. Because there was only a handful of mods, like, I don't want to say things were curated, because they weren't curated. It's just like making mods wasn't a lucrative like business proposal yet. You know? People weren't trying to do it for money. They were just doing it because they enjoyed it. You didn't have stuff like M Creator that lets you just make stuff without any coding knowledge. You had to really sit down and learn what you were doing in order to mod back then. Not to throw any shade at M Creator. I mean, I've used it myself a couple of times. Just because, like, I haven't been able to learn coding. Like, everybody always says, like, you know, it's never too late to learn a thing. And, like, that's true, but I think that they forget that there are people out there that just have, like, trouble learning. You know? I don't support AI art, for example. In fact, I was just having this discussion literally last night with another friend. I don't support AI art, but I understand why people would want to use AI art as opposed to learning how to draw. Like, I can't draw. And every time I see those posts out there that are like, don't use AI art, just learn to draw, forehead. I'm just like, okay, but you're not factoring that I have, like, tried many times to learn how to draw. Like, I have learning issues. Like, I need to... I can't learn something on my own. I have to be taught. And I have no one to teach. Or to teach me, rather. And you say, like, well, just go, you know, watch a YouTube video. But I've tried that, too. And that doesn't teach me. You know? Like, I've watched many videos at this point on how to draw, on how to code. But that's not the same as sitting down with somebody who's personally teaching you the way that you need and learning. YouTube videos are exactly the opposite. They're completely impersonal. And I just can't learn that way. So, like, I don't support AI art. I don't use AI art. But I'm also not gonna sit here and be like, just learn how to draw, you know? Because, like, I can't. I've tried. And it sucks. Like, let me tell you. 100%. It sucks. You know? I'm not looking to make excuses. I'm not sitting here... I don't even know what I'm trying to say there, honestly. I'm just, like, saying that, like, unfortunately, I'm saying that I don't support, like, bullying people into learning to draw, I guess. I don't... That's not, like, the words... That's not, like, the right term for it. But it does kind of feel that way to some degree. You know? All these posts going online, going around online being like, just learn how to draw. Don't AI art. Just learn to draw. Anybody can learn to draw. It's like... And I hate to say this, like, it's all the people that can draw that post those. I don't think I've ever seen somebody who doesn't know how to draw post one of those, just learn how to draw. You know? It's like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to draw. I have not been able to learn. So I think telling people, like, shaming people and being like, just learn to draw is very much not the way to combat AI art. So... That's how I feel, anyway, when I see those posts. I'll note that that is just my own personal feelings about, those posts. Maybe other people don't feel that way when they see those posts. Maybe, those posts make them go, yeah! I should learn to draw. And, like, if it does make you feel that way, then, like, more power to you. It does not make me feel that way. It makes me feel really bad, actually. I feel ashamed that despite all of my attempts, I just have never been able to learn. Keep collecting all this iron that's around here. I know that we came down here looking for diamonds and all, and we're not far enough down to find diamonds, but there was andesite and iron, and I wanted all of it. So I figured that was a great chance to stop and do that. I also kind of want to get over here to this Viridium and pick up at least like a little bit of it. Because I don't think I have any Viridium in the system right now. And I'd like to get a spot in my storage for the Viridium. I'm going to hold on to that instead of sending it off. Also, here we are, getting into the deep slate layer. There's some mud. Go ahead and get some XP from the lapis. I don't think I have a spot for mud either in the system. It probably wouldn't hurt. To consider like adding a spot. Boom. That said, ooh, here's some ochrum, which I don't know if I have that in the system either. I might. Darn it. Freaking water. And mind that ochrum and water came rushing out. Looks like it's just one block. Well, it's a couple of blocks. Or maybe this is... Oh, it's an underwater cave is what it is. Okay. Never mind then. I'm not gonna bother trying to freaking I'm not even gonna bother trying to get rid of the water in that case. I'll just grab a little bit of cobblestone. And we'll just seal up the cave here. And that should do it. Yep, that gets rid of the water. Cool. So one issue I have is all of this glowing moss carpet. It puts off a light level of like 1 or 2. Something like that. And it makes it so that it looks lit up. Even though it's technically... Like, it technically is. Well, I guess it's putting off 13. Oh, no, that's because of that. Yeah, it's like 5 and 6. So it's like, technically is lit up. But also, it's not. Like, I dislike this glowing moss. Bang. Nope. It's also one thing I dislike about the shaders is that it makes all of the ore, like, glow. And so things look lit up, but then it's not because the ore is glowing. But, like, it's not actually, like, emitting light. You know? Like, the shader makes it emit light. But the actual block doesn't emit light. And so the game doesn't view it as being lit. Oh, apparently deep slate just if you try to mine deep slate, it acts like you're mining stone if you use vein mine. And plenty of tuff and basalt around here. Because you've got these little, like, create things. I don't know what these are called. I want to call them geos, but that's, like, almost definitely not correct. Just whatever these things are that have, like, the viridium and the crimsite and all that in them, you know. You can get a lot of blocks out of these. And they're like, they are like massive, you know. You can get good amounts of all the different ores. Well, not the ores, but all the like special create blocks. Freaking glowing moss carpet. I'll take that. I really need experience. I really just need a way of getting like tons of experience. And I just don't have that. I did try to make a mob grinder, but it didn't work. Ah, frick. I need to do something with that mob in order to get the Heart of Diamond. But I can never, like, get close enough to it. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with it. If I can be completely honest. Hey, look! Diamonds! Oh, here's an Ortoise. Let me go ahead and mine the coal off of him. Alright, so I need to Silk Touch the diamonds. And then if I take these and I make a tablet of scrying, and then I get a ritual brazier, which I thought I had one already, but whatever. If I put this down, grants vision of a given block through any other block for a given time. White particles signify you are very close, green is semi-far, and blue particles are blocks very far from you. To complete the ritual, throw any block of your choice before starting. You may also add a manipulation essence to increase the duration to 15 minutes. Do I have a manipulation essence? Yes, I do. How about that? So we throw that in. We throw in the manipulation essence. And then we run it. And we wait. And there we go. And just like that, I can see there's 2 diamonds there. I can see that there are 4 diamonds over here. Whoops. Light, not mine. There's a couple more diamonds. Like, you can see all the diamonds. Just trying to think of the easiest way to get to some of these. Take that copper off of you there, friendo. Once again, he poof. There's some diamonds. And this is a really good way to find, like, netherite. Or I guess I should say to find ancient debris. Because you can just do a little bit of scrying for ancient debris. And then just make your way down to wherever the ancient debris shows up with your scrying. Something is not right about my tunnel. I didn't know what. So I just knocked out a couple of extra blocks. Diamonds! And then there's actually some also right down here. It's legal X-ray, basically. It's nice. Also, we are at the very bottom of the world. There's bedrock right there. Yeah, full stack of diamonds. Thanks to Fortune. 155 diamonds. I think that worked well for us. In terms of, you know, finding some diamonds. It definitely does feel like cheating, you know? Because, I mean, it basically is just using X-ray. But it's totally legal X-ray. If I can be honest. And that's kind of awesome. Not that I need diamonds in my vanilla world, but I would be tempted to add Ars Nouveau, you know, to help find this stuff. Well, I don't need diamonds, but I could use, like, netherite, you know. Which, we can probably also do that. You know? Like, we could scry for some ancient debris in the nether. 223 diamonds. I say we got a few diamonds now. And I wouldn't have even known you could do this if I hadn't seen Sparkles do it for Netherite in one of his series. This is really handy, actually. Whoops. How does one get lost in a very straight path, I wonder? Like, seriously. How have I managed to get myself lost? Well, the easiest way out is up. Whoops. That was not what I meant to do. I forgot that I was not on Shapeless. And you can't exactly blame me for stopping here, where there's some diamonds clearly and easily accessible. Or, you know, some gold. Which, of course, is something else we could always scry for if we need. gold, iron, zinc, any ore really. And now we're getting out of the deep slate layer. Or, well, actually, this is probably just a bunch of limestone. Also, some calcite. Whoop. And we've reached the end of where... Escape tunnel. We've reached the edge of where our vein mine went to. I don't know why I'm bothering to pick up all this thorium. I don't even use it. Like, the mod pack creator didn't actually add anything to use power on. Like, they added power mod. They added a, you know, power mod, but then they didn't add anything to then, like, use that power on. Whoopsies! Well, that's interesting. I managed to dig up directly into my freaking building. That's hilarious, actually. Alright. They both need... some iron tool. Oh, not gold axe. What the heck? Iron axe. There we go. Well, we now know there's a mine, like, right here. That'll take us down into, like, the deep slate area. So, that's good. Ow, ow, frick, ow. But yeah, that gave us plenty of diamonds, at least. 263 of them, to be exact, which is nice. We'll ignore the part where I suddenly come to the realization of I don't actually know what I need diamonds for. I needed diamonds. Here's the heart of diamonds for the Pickerang. Tom's Simple Storage. I suppose... I mean, one thing this will allow me to do is get the diamond like, I could get, like, the diamond backpack. If I take my gold backpack and I put it here, I surround it in diamonds. Yay, diamond backpack. So I can now apply the magnet upgrade. So that'll help. Match backpack content. I think I'll leave it for now. I think that's fine. Just normal. I did have Viridium. Okay. I don't have any Crimsite. Oh, I didn't have Okram. So it was Okram that was actually the one I didn't have. So let's put that in there. Coolies. Very cool. Very cool. Well, now what? Stretchy. Oh, I don't remember where I got... No, I've had those for a while, actually. I was gonna say, I don't remember where I got the goggles from, but I think I've had them for a while. Oh! Yep. That's a stretch. Ooh, heck. Oh my goodness. I guess I needed that. Good Lord. Like, that was rough. Got FF 11 or 14? You made a character and then got sleepy. $11. Cool. Yay! I can hold so much more. And also not at the same time. Because now every stack can hold 8 stacks. But things that don't stack still fill up an entire stack with just one. I can hold 512 Fisher's Huts though. But I can only hold 8 Dominion Wands. That's great. I did see that the university finished their researches. Yeah, I've never actually played 11. The question is, what can I actually even research? Do I have any technologies that I can research? Not yet, because I need a level 3 miner and a level 3 forester. I guess I could consider getting those. Custom server, nice. Level 3 barracks is needed for either of these. Need a smeltery for Perry. Wow. There's really not much that I can like research right now. I need to get some stuff upgraded. Clearly. Well, we'll get first aid 2 going. Then I'll think about what I should do in the way of upgrades. Because the forester and the miner are over here, so I'm going to need a level 3 builder for that. Like, I don't think her all the way over there can do it. Because they're all the way over here. I mean, a lot of it is just freaking resources, you know? Like, a lot of it is just trying to get them the right freaking resources. And there's so much stuff that they need that I can't currently just give them. You know? Like, red nether brick fence. Like, they can't do any of this stuff themselves yet. I kind of wish that that was the case. White brick shingles with the dark oak. Lime stained glass. Framed iron block with copper side. Yellow wool. Nether brick slabs. White wool. White glass. Chain. Like, there's just a lot of, like, crap. Frame glowstone with, what is this again? Orange glass. Fancy orange glass. Orange glass slab. 14 white brick shingle dark oak. Two full blocks of iron, 106 stone brick, orange glass wall, polished andesite pillar, orange glass nether brick, oak log, block of copper stair, red glass, framed birch, plain dark oak. Like it's just a lot of resources. It's a lot of resources that they can't get themselves. Unfortunately. Like, eventually they will. Eventually they'll be able to get all of that stuff themselves. Like, that's kind of, like, one of the things about this is that all of this stuff is something that they can all, like, eventually build up into, you know, doing on their own. The problem is that you just have to get to that point. Hello. Need 8 of these. And I need an orange glass wall. And I need more orange glass. I think what annoys me the most out of all of, like, upgrading all these buildings and such is just getting the builders upgraded. Because the builders always need so many, like, odd extra blocks. And part of it is that it's supposed to represent, like, the things that they can do. Like all of this wool and glass. Like, some of the idea is supposed to be that these are things that they can do themselves. But they actually can't. And I think part of it is just the way that, like, people go and make their buildings. They add stuff that the builders can't do for whatever reason. And that makes it become really annoying. Pink glass, white glass, need the white wool. And I need yellow wool. I need 16 blocks of something, but I missed to write it down. I literally just have the number 16. And I don't know what the 16 is. Gets me enough of that. Let me go dump this stuff up here. And then I'll go find out what it is that I still need. Is it possible that the 16 is shroom lights? Because they need shroom lights. And I don't have any shroom lights written down. No, they need 4 shroom lights. That wasn't what the 16 was. Lanterns. But also 4 shroom lights. That I did not even have listed. That said, apparently he only needs 78 stone brick. And even then he's got 42. So I actually only need to get him 36. Alright, I don't know what... I think there was a zombie? Because the guards just killed something. But I didn't see what it was, I only heard the sound. So the lanterns, though... Yeah. Well, no, I guess they've only got... Oh no, that's 19, so they've got enough. So we need the diorite, and we need the andesite. And we need shroom light. And then we need the red nether brick. And we need to make fence out of that. And some stone brick. And the biggest question is if I can make enough white brick for what I need. It's 128. So then I need another 32. Yes. Need another 32. And then I only need 14. I actually have 2 more of these currently up there. So I should be good on that. It's like I already have 2 of these. Which should mean that I should only need to make one batch of framed iron blocks. And then I have to make 2 of these stairs. Okay. So then it's just some bricks. Or not bricks, birch. And some oak log. That I then need to frame the birch with this one. And that should be all of the remaining materials that he needs. But I'm going to go deliver it all myself, and then we'll know for sure. All citizens are tucked into bed. Good. Then nobody has a reason to complain that they didn't get sleep. In that case. Yeah, some of this might still be in the system, like it didn't get delivered yet by the couriers, because he's only on step 2, level 2, step 0. But the rest of this should be in the warehouse. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Light gray. I didn't even see light gray. But okay, if you say so. If you say you need it, then there it is. I didn't even see it on the list. But whatever. Take it! If you must. I want you to check our miner. Well, you'll see how the mine is doing. Down we go. Whee! Wow. She mined way down. Alright. I mean, she's mined all the way down to here. Level 16. Why level 16? She has found 0 nodes. There are 0 nodes on any of the levels. That's unfortunate. It means that she hasn't found any ore, basically. Zero nodes, all the way down to depth 23. That's unfortunate. What does it take to upgrade these guys? Right. They need the freaking warp stuff and the terracotta and just a whole bunch of freaking crap, really. Got it. Yep. That's fun. Well, I suppose I could work on that. We did collect a good handful of mud, and collecting more wouldn't necessarily be difficult. I was just seeing if there was maybe an easy recipe for converting mud into clay, but there is not. Mud cake? It doesn't use mud. Mud cake does not use mud, which is probably a good thing. One thing I should do is deal with these sheep. Um, Now, the difficult part about this is how I am going to separate them. I guess the easiest thing is just to start splitting them off and then dye them as we go. Probably the easiest route. See, I have them here because of the whole Drigme thing. But if I want to section them off into, like, individual spots, I'm gonna need a completely different area for them. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's what I was thinking. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Four, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I suppose I could make these smaller. I do 2 by 2 without too much of an issue. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I don't know why those went in my backpack, but whatever. Guess auto pickup. Put them in the backpack. Which I suppose does make sense. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 16. So 7. Oops. So that's 8. Oh yeah, did anybody see the Donkey Kong Bonanza Direct the other day? And the new character that they revealed? I didn't watch the direct itself. I watched a reaction to the direct. Mostly because I didn't really care that much about the actual direct. But I was curious about the reaction. One, two, three, four, five. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there was just a rabbit there. Oh, see, I gotta make this hill come out this way. I mean, I guess it doesn't need to come out that way too much. So long as it ultimately reaches out far enough here. Although, this is actually going to need to be the layer above that, isn't it? It's fine. We'll get that part figured out later. For now, I just want to fill this area in. Where the fence is going to be and all. We'll use a little bit of cobblestone to kind of help, so that we're not just placing a heck ton of dirt here. But yeah, I did see the Donkey Kong Direct there. And it's definitely interesting. I mean, if you believe in there being a Mario timeline, which I don't, it makes no sense. But a lot of people are freaking out because how the heck with, like, how the heck does this fit in with all the others? And it's like, I don't know why people think there's a Mario timeline. Zelda, like, sort of has a timeline. One that they kind of have retroactively added. But, like, I don't think they've ever thought about there being any kind of timeline for Mario, and I think this new Donkey Kong game kind of proves that. I mean, it's modern Donkey Kong, but Babby Pauline? Like, how does that make sense? Should be very interesting, though. Especially because it looks like it's going to be... I don't know if I want to say fully voice acted, but... like... Pauline seemed like she was voice acted. It'll probably be... like Mario Sunshine levels of voice acting, where it's like important scenes will be voiced, but it's not going to be like the entire game, not every bit of dialogue. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. That should hold all of our sheep. Thank you. Now I need only get them over here and also put in enough fences. But for that, I'm gonna need more fences. I'm gonna turn match backpack content on for the auto pickup. Or for the magnet. Because it's magneting and then it's going into the backpack. And then, like, it's just annoying. So, unless, like, did the auto... No, the advanced pickup is set to match backpack. But then the magnet picks up stuff. And because the magnet is picking stuff up, well, I guess I probably... Do I need the advanced pickup if I'm getting the magnet? It's backpack pickup objects. I just kind of realized, I think... I was gonna say, isn't the magnet just already its own pickup upgrade? It is. So I don't need the pickup upgrade. Got it. That's part of the problem. And we come back down here. And we go in and we get some oak wood. And we turn that oak wood into fencing. And now we should be able to finish off this. But yeah, I guess a lot of people are freaking out because, like, how do you get, like, baby Pauline? But also still get modern Donkey Kong. And I'm just like, they're not even for a moment, like, thinking about that when they make the game. Like, not even for a moment. There has been... This has been thought of exactly 0%. Because they don't think about games like that at Nintendo. Like, legitimately. Like, Nintendo has said that they just straight up don't think of, like, timelines and stuff. You know? There's as much of a Mario timeline as there is a Final Fantasy timeline. Like, there is no timeline between Final Fantasy games unless they're direct sequels. Now, Final Fantasy will make references to other games. You know, freaking Final Fantasy 3 is in the Crystal Tower and everything from Final Fantasy 3 is in 14. But that doesn't mean that the story of 3 is the story of 14, you know? I suppose it's just harder to, like, separate, like, games and such when it's the same character over and over again. Like, you just kind of assume that, you know, same character, so therefore there must be a connection, but nah, not really. Like, there really isn't meant to be a connection between the Mario games. They're just fun games. That are all featuring Mario. But it's not like, you know, yesterday Mario Odyssey occurred, and then now tomorrow we'll get freaking Mario 3D World, or, you know. I don't think I want to make any more oak fences. What I'm gonna do is I'll just cut the fences here. And then we'll bring the sheep down into this section. And then when I get the sheep down there, then we can turn around and bring them, or then I can just like open up the fence, you know? Like, I can close off the, like, back here section, you know? Nope. Cool. Alright. Now we just gotta bring the sheeple all the way around. This is ridiculous, dude. This is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever done, but I love it. I love that I'm doing this. I'm trying to actually herd all of these sheep into another space. There we go. So now I can go and mine all of this stuff. Be nice if there was a way to set the backpack to just pull into your inventory. But, oh well. It is what it is. I think that because it's the backpack doing the magnet, I think I can only magnet into the backpack. So alright. Now we just have to start herding them over this way. It's the Great Sheep Migration. And the goal is just to herd them. Ah, crap! The side on it, the other side there is open. I didn't put anything over here. Oh, I have plenty more fence here. Okay. Yep, it's all just was all in my backpack. Okay. Let's grab the sheep. And let's start to herd them this way. Now that I don't have that side wide open. And there's absolutely no way I'm going to get them separated by color as they currently are. I'm just going to have to separate them up and then, like, dye them after. What matters is getting them over here. Now, you just gotta find a way to herd them into the actual, like, central area here. Ta-da! Now that they are all herded into here, now I can work with them a little bit more. It's the Great Sheep Migration. It's definitely a bigger pen, even if I were just to leave them in here. But what I'll do now is we will Throw all this stuff in here for now. And I will grab some leads. And what I will do is, got my scaffolding. You go in and break one block on each of the pens. And I'm going to assume that with the amount of sheep that I have, I'm probably only going to be able to fit like 2 in a pen. If I want like all of them, like all the colors. So like these 2 are good. And partially, like, they're all kind of walking about. And so if I kind of keep an eye out, some of them will just go into, like, pens on their own. And if I can find points when there's 2 sheep in a pen, I can just close the pen behind them. There's several sheep in both of those pens. So, a few more sheep than I kind of meant for there to be. But this is fine. We'll work on it further as we go along. Let me grab this guy. And we'll bring him in here. We'll grab you and bring you in here. Yeah, see, the leads are going into the freaking backpack, which is kind of annoying. We got 2 in there. We got 2 in there. Well, we kind of had 2 in here. These 2 are fighting to get, like, one wants to get in and the other wants to get out. I'm back here. Get in the pen. You too. Close you off. Yeah, see, I didn't think I had enough for there to be, like, a ton like these guys in a single pen. But 2 a pen has worked pretty well. You frickin' heck. I'm definitely gonna have to split up that group up there. The couple up there that have multiple. Come on. Nope. Stay there. Well, we've gotten most of these to have 2 a pen. So that's actually pretty good. It shows that we did, in fact, just have a lot of sheep already, you know? Like, I'm missing, what, 2 sheep over here? Like, I only have to pull 2 sheep out of one of these pens. And then we'll have enough. So let's grab you and you. Pull you out. Again, I hate this mod so much. This Starworm Equestrian mod is so annoying. Like, you try to place something down, but you have leads, and so it's like, oh, and instead of placing what you want down, you're gonna put down a block to, like, set the leads attach the leads to. It's like, okay, but could you not, though? Like, I don't need that. I need the block that I'm trying to place to go down. Thank you. Cool. Alright, well, we have a lot of sheep. So I guess the next thing to do is just to sit down and dye all of our sheep to the right colors. So I don't know how many of each of these things I'm going to end up needing. So I'm kind of just making 4 of everything. White. So white, light gray, regular gray, black, brown, red, orange, yellow, lime, green, cyan, light blue, regular blue, purple, magenta, pink. Cool. How many sheep do we actually have in here? 5. I need 1 more white dye. Thank you. And then our light gray. I think we've only got 2 sheep over here. Oh God. So there's that. Gray, we have, it looks like we've only got 2 sheep over here. Black. Eh. I need to fill this side in a bit more clearly. There we go. Brown. Let me make this a little easier by holding wheat in my offhand. Whoopsies! I dyed the wrong sheep. I need gray again. Not light gray, regular gray. I accidentally dyed the gray sheep. Brown. Red. Orange. Yellow. Lime. Green. Cyan. Here. Light blue. Regular blue. Purple. Magenta. And pink. Ta-da! So now we have a couple of every kind. We can then breed amongst their kind. I only want about 6 of each kind. So that's why I only bred 1 extra white sheep up here. That way I wasn't having to, like, have too many. So. But cool. So now we have a little bit of every sheep. I'm gonna shear. Is this going into my backpack now? It is. And that's interesting and also annoying at the same time. Because, like, I'm using the pickup spell, you know? Like, I've already got auto pickup from the spell. The backpack doesn't need to pick up. Purple. Blue. Well, that's good enough. I only needed 2 anyway. Cyan. I don't usually color the carpets with the sheep, but I am this time, I guess. Get out of here. Like, it's just how I'm doing it this time. I don't really need to do this, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm like coloring the sheep and the carpets. Problem with doing this carpet thing is literally getting them like so that they're not right up against the fence when I put the carpet down. Which you would think wouldn't be too difficult considering all the space that they have. But they just like being right up against the actual fence for some reason. I don't know why. Freaking, the animals love to be right up against the freaking fence here. And then you can't put the block down. Like, look at this. I cannot get this one sheep to move. He is insistent on being right there. Why? I don't know. It's super annoying. That's the way they always are. Also, did these sheep just, like, grow up super fast for some reason? Because, like, all of the sheep are already adults. Like, I wonder if the haste from the beacon, like, I wonder if legitimately, I'm wondering if, like, the beacon made them grow up faster or something. It sounds absolutely insane, but who knows with modded. They're also already off of cooldown. Like, breed cooldown. "300-second breed cooldown. Growing time of 1,000 seconds? Good lord. Maybe it just took me that long. I just didn't realize that it was... that, like, going through and putting all the carpets down and things took that long. I didn't think it did, but maybe it did. What? Excuse me? Somehow, these sheep bred with these sheep. Because there's now a freaking lime sheep in here. And there is no extra lime sheep in that pen. Like, there were 2 extra sheep here and none over here. No extras. Alright, whatever. We Gucci, I guess. Well, regardless of why the sheep ended up grown up so quickly, or if it just seemed like they grew up quickly, point is we got sheep. Cool. And now I can put pigs here instead. Which, you know, I have to find pigs. I still haven't actually found any. But I can now put pigs here. Huh? Are the waypoint beacons creating shadows? Oh, it's the beacon beam that's creating a shadow. With the shaders, I guess. Sure. Whatever. We'll say level 2 beacon is kind of nice. Lots and lots of iron. Or I should say it took lots and lots of iron in order to make it. But we did it. We made a level 2 beacon. How much dirt do I have? Not as much as I would like. Since I still gotta like finish up this area over here. That's a little better. So I want to like do that. And then I want to bring it around like so. But really though, the amount of like dirt that I need is an awful lot. And this is straight up like I'm gonna need to like do something kind of like this. That'll be good enough. Cool. That's good enough for now. Especially since I'm running low on dirt. But that gives me all of the sheep colors. And thus the ability to get all of the wool colors with relative ease. Just like so. I don't remember what set me off on this whole, like, collecting all of the wool colors thing. But, hey. What matters is we've got it. We have enough sheep that we can now generate all of the wool colors. And so hopefully now it'll be easier whenever we need it. Because good lord, that took a lot of stuff. Okay, this is almost level 3 now, which is good. Hey look, it's Warehouse. Just hanging out and eating here. What do we need? 2 white glass wall, 253 polished deep slate shingle, 114 mud brick, oh dear, 14 white glass, 219 nether brick shingle, 24 framed birch plank, left, right, dark oak. Yeah, actually got that one right. 12 framed glowstone, cross red nether brick. 99 white glass pane, 9 polished deep slate shingle with dark oak. I just realized that I didn't mark what that was last time. 96 nether brick, 20 green carpet. Hey, we've got plenty of wool for that. 30 framed birch cross dark oak, 24 framed birch right left dark oak, 3 framed glowstone fancy white glass, and that's it. So now we can get the second level of the tavern, which won't make, like, we won't be able to get any more people from that, but it will make the citizens happier that they're not in a basic tavern for those who live in the tavern. So gotta make a lot of crap. White glass. Okay, well, I've got 12 white glass. And I needed to make 2 white glass walls. And then I needed a framed white glass fancy I needed 3 of those. So I'll end up making 4, of course, because that's all I can do. And then we need white glass panes. And unfortunately, we need a lot, which is an absolute pain. Especially since we don't have a lot of glass. So I'll come use my collect spell. And we'll make some glass. In the blaster 1,000,000. Sorry, I took a drink there and then, like, I don't know, my, like, chest was just like, oh, my chest was weird. Of course. Of course that's not enough to count for 99. Freaking whatever. So we've got the glowstone, we've got the white glass, got the white glass wall. I also need regular white glass. 14 of that. The main thing really is that I need all this mud brick. And mud brick is made out of packed mud. Packed mud is a mud block with wheat. So we need lots of mud. Easiest way to do that is I guess throwing dirt and water into a mixer. But that means I'm going to need more dirt. So, where can I source some dirt from? It's only a couple of blocks, but I can grab that without messing too much up. I sure wish I could just knock down these guys' entire freaking hill here. But I kind of like this, like, area up here. So I'm just gonna kind of leave it. At least for now. I mean, kind of ends up depending on where the colony ends up growing out to. Like, if I need to freaking steal their kill and decimate their whole village, well, I will. Hello. Luckily, there's no villagers on this particular part of the hill. So I don't feel bad about decimating it. But yeah, that gives me a few dirt blocks. It's enough dirt to make mud anyway. That's what matters. I suppose I can always steal this hill here. I wonder if I should consider making a create mechanism that can just go in and, like, mine. Just, like, shave off that entire, like, layer. I know there's ways to do that. I just don't know how. Like, I've seen people use create for that, where it's like, yeah, you just build a thing and then the create mechanism just freaking mines the whole thing for you. But I am not familiar enough with mechanism to know how to do that. So sir, your structure has no light. That's concerning. Like, that's very concerning that the graveyard has no light. Builder's hut's done. Viviana needs the mud brick. Yeah. I'm aware. I'm working on it. I need a bucket. And I should probably consider getting some kind of, like, infinite water source. Like down here. I mean, I suppose I could always bug the puffer fish if I really wanted to. But that seems like a lot of work, so I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to run up here, get a second bucket of water, and then head back. And now we have infinite water. So now we want some dirt. And I have no idea how much dirt versus water we need. It's like I make 2 mud per bucket. Or I make 4 mud per bucket. So this would certainly be easier if I had water piped into this. I could probably do that. I could probably find some way to pump water into a mixer. I don't remember how much mud blocks we actually need. Like, I don't know how many we have already. 99. That's not enough. If I were to add a gearbox, vertically, and then another gearbox, actually, I wouldn't even need to do this. I didn't realize I had the cogwheel right there. So instead, if I just get a mixer, which requires making a whisk, I get a mixer, and then we get a basin. And then we turn this into a 3x3 instead of a 2x2. Then we get a mechanical pump. We get a pipe. Drat. There we go. And then we get a gearbox. And a cog. Gearbox. Cog. That's not correct. How do I make you do that? Double gearbox? Triple gearbox? I mean, I guess it works. Not quite what I had in mind, but I guess it works. That said, I have accidentally caused some spillage up here. And fill the basin. Cool. So now I should just be able to do this. Throw dirt in and let it make mud. While it automatically pumps the water. I feel like there's got to be a better way to convert rotation from like here into this. But I don't know what it is. Whoops. I just want to move the pipes so that they're not in the way. Whoops. That's right, I accidentally broke that gearbox. Boop. Cool. Very cool. We have water flowing into the basin now. And now we should have enough mud. 141. Cool. I'm just making sure there isn't some other thing. But nope, it's just wheat and mud. And then I need another 50. I'm just going to make 2 stacks. I don't even care. Let's see. Go ahead and put that up there. Now we'll put the mud bricks there. And then there we go. We've got our mud bricks. There. And those can go in the system. Lots and lots of nether brick, it says. We have 736 nether bricks, so at least that's there. 96 is that much, actually. How about that? So let's take these couple of things up here, because that's what they're going to need to start, I assume. And then we're making nether brick shingles, which I did not track what I needed for that. It's probably dark oak, if I had to venture a guess. The question is who is the one working on the tavern? It's Viviana, which is this one, I believe. This is not, nope, that's Amaya. That's not Viviana. Viviana is the one over here? No. It might be the one that's down here. This one. That would make sense with her being the closest to it. Yes. Cool. Let's see. Dark oak. Yes. Also, I once again am seeing things that I did not see before. Such as 17 nether brick shingle center. Which is what I call these ones here. They're just called nether brick shingles, so I call them center to separate and mark the difference between them. Otherwise, though, that's the only thing I see that she needs. Or that I didn't have marked down already, so. So let's go back to our workshop. So I need nether brick, I need polished deep slate, and I need birch planks. And all of it needs dark oak. $253 polished deep slate. I don't even know how much that is. Like, legitimately, I have no idea how much that is. 3.5 stacks. Of the nether brick. That much, supposedly. And then I need polished deep slate. Not nether bricks. Dark oak, please. 2, 3. Okay, so yeah, 4 full stacks of these. Good lord. I need that much of that. And then I need that much of that. And then I need the birch plank and more dark oak. But in this case, I need frost, right, left, and left, right. Good lord. That's a lot of crap. And then finally, I need some red nether brick and some glowstone. Framed cross. Framed glowstone cross red nether brick. Whoops. Too much. And that should be all of the things that they need for the tavern. Good lordy. That's so ridiculous, dude. Just the amount of freaking stuff that I needed for that. Well, since this guy is done, I can upgrade the mine and the forester. So 2 iron picks, 72 stone, 4 light gray glass panes, a spruce door, a block of copper, an extra rack, more cobble stair, item frame, cobble slab, stripped oak wood panels of the waffle variety, 18 stone brick, a dropper, 2 stripped spruce wood frames, fences, compost barrel, why? Smooth stone fence, iron bar, stone stairs, and a spruce sign. Why does she need a compost barrel?
Can I help you?
Ah, you're waiting on cobblestone. I see. But yeah, this is what all that iron and copper was for. This little like crane thing holding the crystal up. Our fountain has gotten taller now, which is cool. I've started working on the mine. I will be able to upgrade her to a diamond pick after this, which will be handy. Speaking of pickaxes, I don't know why she needs iron picks, but she does. 3 item frames. I need 72 clean stone, which is that much. Glass, I need light gray panes. I need a spruce door, which we have. So that should already be up in the system then. I need 1 block of copper. I need a rack, because of course I do. You can always need racks. Cobble stairs. Cobble slabs. Oak wood and spruce wood. But I need stripped oak wood and stripped spruce wood. Everybody thinks they're so clever using special kinds of freaking fences and things. I mean, I can't say much. I freaking use like I do the same thing in my builds in mine colonies, so Smooth stone. Can I? Yes, okay. Smooth stone fence. Regular stone stair. Have a spruce sign already. Have plenty of iron bars. The only thing left that I should need is a dropper. And there we go. That should be all we need for the mine. Assuming I did everything correctly. We should now have our mine. Well, once it's built, of course. What is that? Jungle plank? Weird. Prime glowstone, fancy green glass. Right? Lime glass. I figured it was green because of the green wall. Green slab. And then they also want mud brick. So we're gonna need more mud brick. Which means I'm gonna need more mud. Oh! I was like, why was there only 4 mud? Why wasn't there more mud in there? That was leftover mud. So that's interesting. I didn't even know we had some leftover mud in that other one. So there's our mud brick. We need a lot of green glass. I don't know why people use green glass. Green is the worst color. Also, apparently typing green glass does not actually show me green glass. I just noticed this. It's fine. It didn't end up mattering, but I just kind of realized, like, I had typed green glass and I hadn't found any green glass. So then I need 8 regular glass. I need some birch plank. And then I need jungle plank. That I'm then mixing with red nether brick. I sure am glad that the fortress had all of this freaking red nether brick. Like, red nether brick is a pain to craft. So I'm glad we were able to just kind of snag it without much issue. That should do. Ow! I bit my freaking tongue. Not tongue, cheek. Whoop! I think I had a light floating there. It's fine. Jukebox! Now, I have the ability to listen to some tunes. Endermosh. It goes hard. I can say that much. Oh, it stopped when I went through the portal. I'd have to start it over again. Okay. Well, there's a little bit of ancient debris right here. Apparently. But a lot of it looks like it's way the heck down there. It's not a bad track, I'll give it that much. Like, it's pretty cool. Like, even with the scrying, like, I'm still barely seeing any freaking ancient debris. Well, that's it. That's the whole track. And that's also the only music disc we have, so... RIP our jukebox upgrade. Which is a little sad. I was actually enjoying the music. Like, that was some cool... That was some good music. But yeah... I mean, we only had that one. Right. I mean, I guess we have, like, 13 as well, I think it was. But... I mean, that's just the standard Minecraft music disc. Whoopsies. I did not mean to frickin' do that. God, like, this is me finding frickin' ancient debris with scrying. Like, how are you ever supposed to find this legitimately? Like, no wonder I can never find freaking ancient debris in survival. Like, how are you ever supposed to find it? Like, legitimately. Without some kind of freaking X-ray hack. Like, the only reason I can even find as much as I have, which is 16, by the way, like, that's 4 ingots. I found enough for 4 ingots. And the only reason I've even found that is because I can literally just see it. Now, mind that it took me 1 ancient debris to, like, scry. So I actually have to get 1 more than, like, the amount that I actually want, you know? In order to, like, have enough. Whoopsies. Again. That's 25. That's lava. So there's that. That lava was seriously on all 3 sides. Like, seriously, how are you ever supposed to find this in legit survival? Ugh. That looks like it's just a lot of lava. It's just straight up lava in that direction. Yep. That's just straight lava in that direction. Can I go under the lava? No. Not so far. Nope. Oh, there's more lava. This way seems safe. $33, so I need to find 4 more before the scrying wears off. That's literally just sitting on top of lava. Thanks for that. 39 now. How much longer do I have? Another 4 minutes? Okay. Got a little bit more time. Assuming that, you know, there's any left to be found. Freaking paint. Again, I'd like a nice, even, like, ingot amount. Or, rather, I'd like to have, like, enough to make, like, ingots. Well, there is none left, apparently. Like, I am not scrying anymore. According to the scry, I have found all of the ancient debris in this area. Freaking... Here's a bit more. No wonder I was never able to find any of this in my freaking survival world. Like, it's impossible to find. I appear to have discovered a part of another fortress in my search for ancient debris. This is probably a part of the fortress that we've seen before, but still. Oh, and that's it. Scry has worn off. Scry has, you could say that Scry has scried its last. Huh. I see. So, you're supposed to put the 3 things there, and then that blows up this wall. But also, probably gonna blow up the freaking treasure too. It's fine. Didn't realize this was like this had like a redstone component to it. Really neat though. Yeah, the item frames are supposed to check for when you put something in the frames. And then when there's stuff in it, then the statue blows up, revealing the secret. Alright. Well, we found 55 ancient debris. So, I'm gonna call that a success. Because I don't think people ever even normally see that much in their playthroughs. Probably don't even see like half that much in their playthroughs. Yep, I definitely have been here before. Is this another fortress that I was trying to drain the like central lava out of? Come to think of it, I don't think I ever actually like checked that. I think I might have filled it up. I think we might have filled up that tank. And then I was like, well, I'll figure something out, and I never came back to it. Oh my lord. Spinny, spinny, spin. Yeah. Yep, this is where I was trying to fill I was trying to drain the central thing here because there just seemed like there was so much lava. I thought there might be something in the lava. But as it turns out, I've grabbed 96 buckets worth of lava and there's still lava and there hasn't been anything in there. And I kinda don't know what else to do about this, cause like that's full. And like I would need to grab like an ender tank to transport it. Like I would need to pull this out. Ow? Huh? Was there like a blaze that shot me? So weird. But yeah, I need to like figure something out with this. There's so much more lava down there. But I also don't really need to do anything with it. Like, I literally have 160 buckets worth of lava back at my, like, base. Oh, crap. So, like, I kind of don't need it. But I'd really like to continue draining it just to see if there's anything down there. Probably not, considering, again, 96 buckets have been drained. But still, like, I'm kind of curious. I think if I could access the system from the Nether, I think that would, like, help. But I can't do that. Like, it won't let me do that. Boy, I hope this isn't all just going up into the warehouse. With all this freaking, like, netherrack and stuff. Like, I have so much stuff in my inventory. Lantern, compost barrel, framed glowstone, lanterns, axes, Good lord. Freaking axe. Oh, you know what? I think I made fancy green glowstone, not lime. No, maybe I just didn't make any. It's fine. Whoops. Lights. Fancy. Lime. There we go. But like, look at this. 192 buckets. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Hate that you have to use barrels. I don't know, it's just really annoying to me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Need 15 more barrels. Well, I guess I need 14 more. Oh, and I need copper. Copper plates. Clang. I guess I don't have one set up to just handle making plates. It's fine. Freaking... I kind of hate having to eat. Like, it's so annoying. Like, the experience of eating is just annoying to me. Ender tanks. We gotta make another fluid tank. I'm not too surprised. Ah! And I need brass sheets. Gonna see if I can't hook up. Huh? Gonna see if I can't hook up that other thing to an ender tank. And then maybe that way. Oh, you frick. I need to get some ender pearls. So trade me all of your sticks. And trade me your ender pearls. And then make an eye of ender. And get an ender tank. Shafts. Gears. Cogs. Pipe. Wouldn't be so bad if I could just access my stuff from the freaking nether. I suppose I could always look into Tom's Simple Storage. Because it does have a like interdimensional wireless system. But like, I don't know. I'm happy with what I've got right now. Like, the only complaint I have is that I can't just interdimensionally like access stuff, which is just annoying enough, you know? Actually, where'd my wrench go? Must have gotten placed in the system at some point on accident. If I put this ender tank here, I mark it as netherrack. I don't have a fluid pump. Actually, isn't that just this? Yes, okay. And I also don't have my wrench, so I have to actually place this down in the correct freaking way. Oh. Not like that. That. Ha ha! And now, very slowly, it will pump into there. And thus, this will continue to run. This whole thing is so slow, dude. It works. It's just really slow because there's nothing like speeding it up. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll get all the lava out of there eventually. It do be pumping now again though. Really gotta find a way to speed this up. I guess if I brought some large cogs, I mean, I'd have to disassemble this because I wouldn't be able to make it go straight like this. Without over-stressing the system. But I could probably do some, like, you know, cog, big cog, cog, big cog. One or two of those. And speed it up a little. But I don't have any big cogs on me. I only have small cogs. I should make a waste zone. I should make a waste zone. And put it in the Nether Fortress. I don't have to keep running back and forth. If only there was ender rotation. That would be awesome. Like if you could transfer rotation through something. Like interdimensionally. I don't think there is an option for that though, unfortunately. So, yep, there's my wrench. I was like, so did my wrench end up in here or what? Yes. Yes, it did. Waystones. Which requires a warp stone. Which requires a lot of ender pearls. That's like the problem. Just the sheer amount of freaking ender pearls that you need for all this. It is really funny though how like we have collectively decided, you know, as a community that like ender pearls just allow you to transport stuff, you know? It's like we've only ever seen ender pearls able to transport us. There's nothing to insinuate that like an ender pearl would transfer like anything else. Also, that feather falling yeah, I actually remembered my uppies and flight spell. Nether fortress. So now if I were to break that, and then what is it, big cog into little cog, and then oh, see, that's going to connect there. I need a shaft here so that I can then big cog into little cog. Speed! Not much, but it's speed. Now we can pump more lava faster. That is ancient debris down there. Lordy. Oh, wait. I think we just emptied it. I think we have legitimately just emptied it. I don't have any buckets, but I think the lava that's... I think it went empty and then this lava filled it back up. Like, I think this lava just poured right back down into there. How about that? We were right there at the end. Alright. Well... If only I had a bucket. Let's go back to Mezior. Actually, this works. Now that I've got a waystone, like, I can just go back and forth without issue. Like, I have solved my interdimensional issue, basically. Bucket. Because now I don't have to run like back and forth as much. Also, there's no like experience needed for using the warp, the waystone, which surprises me. Usually it costs experience to use the warp stone. Also, I just realized that's going to turn off the tank completely, but this is fine. I just want to see down there. It looks like it's literally one block of ancient debris underneath all that lava. Wow. That's ridiculous right there, actually. Yes, that works. Like, really well. And then it's just a matter of giving it some rotation. We'll add a cogwheel. And we'll add a large cogwheel, and a shaft, and a small cogwheel, and a large cogwheel. Remember when I didn't want to, like, break all of this up and ruin the look? I don't either. It's fine. Oh, I see. Also, I didn't realize I only had one wheel. Thought I put two here. Huh. Whatever. If I put one, I put one. Not that big of a deal. Now hang on, I did. I definitely had two. Because I had two lava buckets put down. What happened to the other wheel? I don't only have one wheel now. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I had 2 lava buckets down. So I definitely had 2 wheels. That's weird. I don't know where the other wheel went. Oh well. As long as we're pumping the lava out, that's all that matters. There's a whopping 1 ancient debris down there. Wow. Yep, going through all of that lava was totally worth the 1 ancient debris. Super worth. Don't know how anything could ever be worth more than that. It was super worth our time to do that. In fairness, I mean, I suppose that is 1 guaranteed, you know, debris. Per structure. Just have to get through, you know, however many freaking buckets of lava there were altogether. Considering how much of that I initially destroyed before, you know, getting up here. I mean, unless there's something inside the Wither statue, too. Which I suppose there could be. Doesn't look it. Nope. Nope. Oh, I have the magnet off. That's why it's not magneting. Maybe I shouldn't break those last couple of blocks while I'm standing on them. There we go. Oh, wait, some stuff fell all the way down. Wow, I didn't even have to go all the way down to pick it up. Magnet upgrade that magnet has quite the range. Ah! Climb! Alright. Well, we got one whopping ancient debris out of that. So that was totally worth draining all of that for. Uh-huh. Most definitely. Huh. Kind of figured there was like item frames here. Oh, there were. That was a one item frame. Alright, well, I mean, that's that. Back to Mezior. We have two guards that are both in the same location. We have some guard superposition going on. I put my scaffolding in here. Noel needs a pickaxe. Noel, rather. Noel needs a pickaxe. And I know why Noel needs an iron pickaxe specifically, because if I needed 2 iron pickaxes for that structure, and then he didn't end up taking them until after the miner took them. Maya has finished building the farm. Cool. So that means we should now have a level 3 farm. Which means we can now access the level 3 farm research. Which is good, because that's what we need. Biodegradable. Which is 64 bone meal. And then we'll be able to look at things like unlocking the plantation. We'll have to get a level 3 composter. The Green Revolution. Crops grow outward in offshoots? What does that even mean? How does that work? Farmers harvest additional crops. I need to get an enchanter's tower as well. Once the mine is upgraded, we can research the stonemason. Suppose I have a level 3 builder. And she did just finish the farm. Nice, nice. Doesn't look half bad, honestly. Is it supposed to have... Oh, yeah. Like, is it supposed to have a hole in the roof? Yes. There's glass right there. Cool. Wouldn't hurt to get the graveyard upgraded at least once, maybe even twice. The hospital would also be good. Because then he can do more things. Like Calvin over here will be able to do more things with the hospital upgraded. It's not too bad either. That's just regular bridge fence? Okay. Birch stairs. Dirt. They almost definitely don't have. Round stone brick pillar. Dark oak plank. 2 more beds. Dandelion. Fancy birch plank door. With full pink wool. 32 round polished andesite pillar. 227 stone brick. 2 flower pot. 126 dark oak stair. And round red wool pillar. So a few things I've got to collect there, but poppy, a dandelion, flower pots, pink glass, of which I have no pink dye. I tossed my clipboard in. On accident. And then I need some regular glass panes. Birch plank. They have the birch fences. They don't have the birch stairs, though. Then we need some dirt. Lanterns, they have those. Stone brick. We need 25 stairs, of which we have 6. Then we need round stone brick pillars. And you see, the issue here is we need a ton of stone brick. Whoopsies! We need a lot of stone brick. More stone brick than I have available. Because this does not equal 227. So let's get some more stone made. You frickin' backpack. While I'm waiting on that, I'm going to come flip this lever for a moment so that we can get some more cobbly stone made up. Cool. Plenty of cobblestone. I have no idea how much I made, but I'm sure I made a lot. Getting into the 5,000s? That should be more than enough stone brick. 227 divided by 64. So, what, 3.5-ish? Dark oak planks. White bed. They already have those. I need lots of dark oak. Because I need 126 dark oak stairs, which should be 2 stacks. Gosh dang it. I need literally 2 more than that. Round polished andesite. I need 4 red wool. And then I need some birch planks and some pink wool. So round red wool pillar. And then we go to the doors. We find the full fancy birch plank door. And I need 4 of these. Cool. Then, assuming I've done everything right, that should be all the materials. Now then. I think the next thing I need to do is get an enchanting tower. Which of course requires an enchanting table. Now the question becomes, where can we put it? Well, let's start by finding out how big it is. We have enchanting. Oh, what's this thing? It's this structure. Yeah, buddy. This is one of my favorite structures, actually. One, two, three. This is actually one of my favorite, like, structures. Like, it just looks so cool at max level. Look at this. Like, it just looks awesome. Now, the problem is, I can't actually put it here because of all of my stuff here. You know, as much as I would like to, can't actually put it there. Wherever I put it, I definitely will want a guard tower nearby. And it is kind of big. I don't know why there's enchanting and then enchanting. And then that, the second enchanting only has the level 5 in it. I think that's just a bug in the pack. It's just an extra level 5 thing in there. Now, here's the edge of the colony right here. But if I put it here, it won't reach the edge, which is good. And that 1, 2, 3 is enough. I can put the deep slate layer here. And that's 1, 2, 3 around it. Well, that gives me a rough idea of where it goes anyway. Bing. Oh my lord. It floats. $966 dirt. That's gonna be fun to get my hands on. 118 dark oak plank, 4 dandelion, 4 oak door, cobblestone. I actually like this structure so much that I tried to build it in vanilla. It didn't work because there are entire blocks that you just can't have in vanilla, unfortunately. There we go. 1 enchanter's tower in construction. So we need 4 poppies and 4 dandelions. Some birch. Fences. I mean, that's just gonna go into the warehouse. So I don't know why I bothered to separate all that. Hey, I have exactly 8 bookshelves. 1 single glass block. I need just a lot of dark oak planks. might need more dark oak plank from that. I need 3.5 stacks. Do have the grass blocks. Cobblestone is not a problem. What will be a problem is the dirt. Oh boy, 966 dirt blocks. What am I gonna do about that? I guess I just go delete a mountain. There's not much else that I can do about it. I'm just gonna have to go. I'm gonna need so much more dirt. And like, if that's already 966 dirt blocks. Like, I'm just gonna want so much dirt. Like, if I could just get thousands of dirt, that'd be great. Oh boy. You need dirt. I see. I mean, they wanted dirt. I was whopping 1 block. Whee! Whoopsies. Didn't realize that I was going to just completely delete everything underneath me there. Well, frick you too, game. Whoops. I mean, hey, if I'm gonna delete a mountain, I might as well come delete a mountain, you know? Nice thing is that I can just punch a lot of the dirt. You know, I don't have to sit here and use a shovel. I can just hand punch. Because I can then just vein mine it. Good Lord. I am destroying this place. Also, this tree is still standing because all I did was break the cinnamon plank, cinnamon logs, which means that all that jungle was still there. Yeetus. There's going to be nothing left over here by the time I'm done. It will all be stone. And even that might not still be standing. I might just go ahead and grab the stone too. Unfortunately, the stone I have to use a tool on. And that could be the very limiting factor of why I don't take the stone from here. Very dark over here now. I mean, that's just because it became nighttime. It has nothing to do with the fact I've been digging. But the fact that I haven't lit it up has been because I've been digging. I haven't really wanted to put light down that then just floats like 30 blocks in the air, you know. But I suppose I can put some lights down to begin with. And hey, I'm nice and far away from Remicred. So, I'm not affecting Remicred in any way by destroying all of this dirt all the way over here. So, the people of Remicred get to keep their dirt for now. That might change at some point, of course. But for now, their dirt is safe. All this coarse dirt does me no good either. So there's very little point in me grabbing it. Aside from simply making things look a little nicer. That said, in the mod pack that I'm working on, this mod will not be in it. The medieval music. As nice as it is, it's a freaking pain to deal with on YouTube. I mean, supposedly it's royalty free, but freaking it gets claimed. So, as much as I like it, if I want it to be played on like YouTube, you know, by YouTubers, I have to not include. I've heard that even like Undertale music gets claimed nowadays. Even though Toby Fox is like, yeah, no, use it for whatever you want. Like, we just live in a day and age where everything gets claimed, regardless of whether freaking people actually own the rights to it. Maybe that's how I could make my money. I should just go out and find a bunch of royalty-free music and then submit it into the YouTube database. I wouldn't. Like, that's just, it's just terrible. Like, I hate that people have the free ability to decide to claim music that they don't even own the rights to. But that's how YouTube works. For some reason. I love being able to light stuff up from a distance. It's nice. I got a little bit of dirt. Just a little bit. Not a lot. Just a little bit. Yeah, this is the only stack that's coarse dirt too. So just a little bit of dirt was had from here. Not a lot. And we haven't completely ruined the look of the mountain yet. It will happen. Like, there's no denying that. Eventually, all of that's going to get freaking destroyed. But that's not right now. I want to overfill the dirt. So I'm putting in the dirt like, you know, by hand here. Yep, because that's exactly what I figured was going to happen. I was eventually going to reach the limit of the dirt. So how much is 966 anyway? What? It's only 15 stacks. $15.09. It's only 15 stacks of dirt. That's all. Let's see. Gold to diamond. Upgrade. And diamond to netherite. Upgrade. Okay. Boop. We can now hold 8,000 dirt. Oh, but I haven't actually... I didn't realize I hadn't actually applied any stack upgrades to that. Thought I had at least done that much. But nope. So if that's the case... then I should apply... some stack upgrades to the dirt. Bam! 131,000 dirt. Good lord. If I'd realized I hadn't done that yet, I would have started, I would have just done that. I would have added those upgrades. Thought I had already added them. Speaking of flint, second notification on my phone popped up. Sorry, just double checking something. Okay. So, I don't remember where we were. Did I get everything for the Enchanter's Tower then? I think I did. I apparently wasn't deleting things. like usually as I'm like doing, as I'm like, you know, grabbing the materials and such, I'm like deleting it off of my list. But I didn't. I need an axe. You can use iron. Need an axe and an oak door, apparently. And there we go. That's all of the requests that were in my clipboard. This is why I always have the clipboard. Like, this is why I recommend the clipboard. Because it's super helpful. So what am I even going to use 432 buckets of lava for? I wonder. Also, that's a lot of red and cyan dye. I don't know where, I don't remember what I did. I don't remember where all that came from. Alright. Well, with that taken care of, I do still need the school and the library. And so it probably wouldn't hurt to think about getting those built. Obviously there's also just, you know, I need to finish freaking this hill here. Now see, if I had an active chat, my chat would have just made absolute fun of me because I said I need to finish fricking this hill here. Alas, my chat is not the most active. It's fine. It's stuff like that, though, that, like, would probably become memes. If, you know, I actually had, like, an active chat. Like, I played Super Paper Mario long before Vinny did. But Breadword didn't become a meme in my chat room. That said, the way that he beats one of the bosses in that is, like, amazing. He just destroys the boss without even a thought. Because he manages to, like, jump in just the right way that he gets stuck. Like, on top of one of the bosses. And the boss is, like, really tall. So, like, once you get, like, on top of it, there's not a lot of space to, like, go, like, when you get above it, there's not a lot of space to, like, come down. So you, like, come down, you hit the boss, and then you bounce back up. And then you just keep doing that. Because there's so little, like, space between the boss and the ceiling. And it just, like, insta-dies. And so Vinny just demolishes the boss without even a thought. Because he just kind of glitches himself into that, like, spot. On the boss. And it's amazing. And then, like, Vinny's also, like, really good at doing, like, these random voices that just make no freaking sense, and it's just like, what the frick are you even doing? And, like, he was doing one of those voices. I was just like, what the frick is this voice? Like, what? You know? It's hilarious. And then he just demolishes the boss. Anyway, if you haven't seen it, if you haven't seen his playthrough of it, you should go watch it. It's really funny to me, actually, when I think about it. Like, I just sit here and, like, talk about other, like, YouTubers and stuff. Like, go watch these guys, you know? But, like, all the all of those, like, YouTubers that I mentioned, right? Like, they're all these, like, big name people already. And it's just like, why am I advertising, you know, big name person? But, like, I don't know. I like them, you know? I don't know, maybe someday, you know, there'll be somebody that's like, hey, you all should go watch this Serene person. doubtful you know, highly doubt. Press X to doubt and all that. Vinny says some dumb thing in a funny voice. Game agrees. Right? Unfortunately, I don't think there are any, like, Twitch streamers or, like, YouTubers that even know that my channel exists. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining, you know, that they don't. It's just... Well, here I am, constantly talking about other YouTubers and streamers and things, like... I don't think there's any that are doing the same about me. It'd be neat. But I'm not gonna, like, hold my breath for it, you know? I am gonna have to dig around this area to kind of make the area here that I'm filling in match up with up there a bit. And like around it. Like here, you know, I'm gonna have to like dig up some of this section so that it matches up with this. But that's alright. I just gotta finagle it a little. If I do this, it'll look natural enough. Then I just kind of gotta shear off a little on this side. And there we go. We fixed the hill finally. Wow, this part of it. There's still that part. Yeah, we fixed that part of the hill now. Let me just add a little extra dirt there so that looks a little more natural. I actually kind of like this, like, inward, so I'm going to keep that. I'm going to put an extra block there. Meanwhile, I think here, I'm going to actually cut a little bit of this out. so that it matches up more with the bottom section. Oh, I'm out of range of the haste. Like, I'm gonna do this. And then we'll shear here. And then we'll basically kind of just do the same thing again. Cool. The haste wore off at just the right time, in fact. And then we'll just kind of bring it around like so. Ah! Don't do that. Stop it. Placing too fast. At some point, I do want to play Deltarune chapters 3 and 4, since they're out. I just haven't had the ambition. Like, I already know it's gonna be stupid good. You know, Toby Fox, after all. Like, it's gonna be good. So, it's like, I don't know. Like, if I play it now, or if I play it, you know, a year from now, it's still gonna be just as good. So, cool. That looks better. I like this little like, in. Maybe... if I fix it up a little bit. Yeah, that looks great. I like it. It's a weird little, like, inward on the hill, but it kind of makes it look a little more natural. You know, it doesn't just go straight across and then it's good. It has this little weird terrain. So, I like it. Let's check on our structures. See how things are going. Well, the hospital is starting to look pretty good. Look at this freaking dirt, man. How much dirt he's having to place. Freaking, I could help with that. Like, I could. In fact, I could fill this whole area for you, like, super fast. There, now he doesn't need 900 and whatever dirt anymore. Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, he's having to take a moment. I think I screwed up his AI a little bit by doing that. They're like, wait a minute. Go! Go, dude, go! You got this! Sir? This is not a good place for you to be sleeping. What? Alright! He just disappeared. He was there and then he was not. Gonna go ahead and just fill up that there inventory. With good old-fashioned dirt. Wow, that didn't use up nearly as much as I thought I was gonna. I think the builder had to go deposit the dirt and get, like, whatever he needs to continue working. Because I filled in that area there. Now, this is more what I expected. Kinda didn't expect that, 9,000 dirt to last too long. I'm already down to just a few thousand. good enough for now. I mean, I'm not going to be able to really get it to look like completely natural here. You know, as much as I want to. Like, that's going to take a lot of work. But for right now, I don't want to completely, like, just fill in this area. I want there to be, like, a natural progression into the village. You know, from my colony here. Or at least what kind of feels like a natural, like, progression into the village. You know? Like, maybe do a little something like this. Ah! Is there an undo? Restriction, matching similar, random no. Undo? Usually these builder wands have some kind of like undo previous click thing. I'm not seeing one here. Let me look it up. Curse Forge. Look up. What is this from? Construction wand. Construction wand. Restrictions, directions, holding down shift control will show you the last blocks you placed. Shift control, right clicking any of them will undo the operation. Shift control, right click. Yeah! That's what I was after. Like, I just wanted to fill in here. Just because of the corners. Yeah, there we go. let's make sure that there's no sneaky little openings. And this is going to end up being shorter than it was because I filled in some of this here. But it's fine. To be honest, I kind of want to fix their stupid paths anyway. Actually, I probably filled in all of their path on accident. So there probably is no path blocks left in the entire village. Which means that I'll just make up whatever I feel like for their path blocks. Well, never mind. Looks like there are some path block. Still, I can make up some of it. Sir, your house doesn't need stairs. Also, sir, I plan to fix your house. Fixing the area around your house so that it looks more natural. Even though that was natural generation, I did not like the way it looked. At all. Despite that being well and truly natural generation, I changed it to make it look more natural. Because good lord. It wasn't natural enough, right? That's how I felt about it anyway. And eventually, all of this land will be added to the colony. This is like some weird path generation. He knows land gen better than the world gen itself. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I do kind of feel like that. Really, to me, it's just like, I feel like this looks better, you know? And so I just make it look better. Ah! My shovel, it is too good sometimes. We don't need all of this. There isn't even anything over there. Seriously, get rid of all the clutter. Unfortunately, these giant clovers aren't considered part of the clutter for the horn. And to be fair, these aren't like bad. They're kind of neat. These giant, like, 4-leaf clovers. And the problem is that they're all over the place. That's all. Like, that's it. It's just that they're all over the place. If there were like one or two here and there, it wouldn't be that bad. I think they could even be a fairly cool decoration. I mean, I understand that I am in a clover biome, which is why the clovers are even here. Because like this is literally their biome. But they're just all over the place, the giant clovers. I mean, it goes back to what I was saying the other stream. Just like freaking clutter is just a thing that like people like to add. And now Mojang's even doing it. Freaking like, it was one thing when it was wildflowers, but now like with the leaf litter, like it's literally called litter. You know? Like, yeah, now there's leaf litter. Because everybody wanted leaf litter. I understand what that was supposed to kind of look like. Um... I love when the lights generate in the middle of the walkway. Like, really? That's why I, like, went around this one, but it's very possible that that actually it was the correct spot for it. Like, this path may very well have just gone straight up that way originally. Because it was just right in the middle of the walkway. But there, that looks better now. And while my colony has not grown enough to actually connect over there yet, I can say that I was planning for there to be a path here. I can go ahead and add that. And while it does not connect to the village, it's dang close. Like, it is dang close to connecting to the village. Like, just a little further forward and I would connect right into the village. But I don't want it to connect yet. I want to wait until the colony actually gets into the village. And the borders of my colony do not yet reach that far. Well, okay, the border of the colony does just barely touch into this, it looks like. But still, that's not what I'm after. Like, that's not enough, you know? Oak ladders. There. I'll use some of my sticks to make some ladders. Oh yeah. This enchanting tower. Look at it. It do be coming along. That's coarse dirt. I noticed it after placing. Dirt. Want green grass on my colony. Not a bunch of dark brown spots. Yay! The hospital has been completed. Or upgraded, rather. The upgrade to the hospital has been completed. That said, we have the center of the structure now visible. So I'm going to put down a couple lights there. Eventually, he will actually light it up himself. But lights are always the last thing that they put up. So okay. Yeah, I didn't think the colony would expand any from that. That's alright. Just from the upgrade, I mean. It probably will expand out this way in each like one chunk in each direction when this finishes. So I freaking love this structure, dude. Like, once it's done, it'll look it'll look really good, and it'll be like, oh, you know, it's like, that's why. Why is it dark in the hospital? Like, why is this? Like, why is it dark? And, like, on top, too. Frickin'... There. That gives enough light that it hits everything. Neat design. I would like to see a like, you know how there is the nether style? I would love to see an end-based style. Where, like, by the time you're at level 5 on the buildings, they look like end city structures. I think that'd be really cool. Just this design kind of made me think of that. Like end city. I'd love to see like an end city type design. Is the enchanting tower the only thing being worked on? Yeah, because the tavern's done. Look at that. Thanks, I hate it. I hate it. Freaking this looks good to some people with the like random tiles. I hate it. I think it looks terrible. Like, just make it uniform. I hate it. Like, kudos to anybody who likes that. Like, I have no issues with somebody liking that. I just... Nah. That's annoying. That's very annoying. Eight red stained glass panel. Full. 24 framed birch plank, dark oak frost, polished diorite, red glass. Deep slate, brick, and a bed. Red bed, specifically. So now I need to double all of those resources. So, 152 slabs, 4 pillars, 16 glass, 48 framed birch, 34 polished diorite. 20 glass. Deep slate, at least the deep slate bricks are easy enough. Because it's just 2 stacks of the deep slate brick. I might actually need to start collecting deep slate as a block. I haven't actually really been doing that. Like, usually I have, like, a lot of deep slate, but here I've only got, like, 800 or so. So, 2 stacks of deep slate brick. Red bed. Surely I have red wool, so... some red glass. Which, believe it or not, I have 27 of. Diorite. Need slightly more than half a stack of polished diorite. Oh, I need more red glass. Might actually need to make some. I have to make the glass panels. Of the full variety. I only needed 4 red glass for that. Oh well. Stone brick slabs. That's 128. Another 24, so 12. And then I just need some polished granite. I want to assume that this is being used for something already. I don't usually make pillars ahead of time. So it seemed weird to me that I already have 3. Like, they've got to be in use, and they just haven't been delivered yet. Like, maybe they are for, like, the Enchanter's Tower or something. Oh, I'm actually needing to put compost. I've been having her use the compost, and she's actually, like, used it. So I'm actually going to want to get some compost going. At least until the freaking compost hut research is done anyway. Which it already is. So, compost hut. Composter's hut. Need a compost barrel, which is not a surprise. Freaking It's in the system. Gosh dang. It's there. You just have it currently in the freaking thing. So, where do we want to put our composter? We have a lot of space on this side. Composter uses stuff from the farm, though. So putting it near the farm wouldn't hurt. Let's see how big it is. Composter. It's teeny tiny. Like, look at that. Wow. Like, that's a tiny little structure. Whoops. Like, that fits perfectly right here, even. In this little, like, area. Like... I just stick it, like, right here. What's it look like at max? Huh. Wow, so it's always kind of just this little structure. Even when it gets to max tier. That is surprising. I grabbed 40, I dug up 46 dirt out of that, it looks like. So one stack of deep slate should be more than enough. Especially if I actually freaking place it down correctly. I have to widen the road here. But whoopsie, hang on. I just saw that. I have a 1 block gap in this road here, so I should maintain that on that side. Ah! My dirt! My path, rather. Again, path blocks. Not exactly easy. To see the blocks there. But it's alright. Right there. Right there. Build there. And cool. Yep, I corrected everything. So this shouldn't need a lot of resources. Just some coarse dirt, some cobblestone, some regular dirt, yet another compost barrel, some glass, some cobble stair, and dark oak fence. How about that? Oh, Arya is online. Cool. She's been streaming a little bit more than normal lately. Gonna need to finish adding blocks over here as I expand out that way. I'm almost definitely not going to be filling in like down there this time, unlike I did with the other. Oops, I'm missing 4 blocks. What do you need? 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 Lots of framed birch, plank, cross, dark oak. Huh? I made that. I made a bunch of that. What do you mean you don't have any of it? Like, I made a ton of those blocks. How do you possibly not have those blocks? You wouldn't happen to have those blocks. Nope. They didn't end up like in somebody else's inventory by the looks of it. Well, I guess I'm going and making 24 plus 15, 39 framed birch plank cross dark oak for some reason. I swear I made them, but there you go. 40 freaking birch plank cross dark oak. Angelo needs glass. I'm assuming Angelo is the one working on the composter hut. Which could mean that he doesn't need some of the stuff that I'm grabbing right now. But I don't know. And I'd rather grab it and not need it. Especially since, you know, I've got to make all the other stuff too. Ah! My build tool. Don't do that. I want my build tool. That's why I have two build tools. One to hold and one for the freaking system. And dark oak fence, which we have a lot of. Why do we have so much dark oak fence? Like, good lord. 122 dark oak fence? Have I been like making dark oak fence when I didn't need it? That's Amaya, not Angelo. Yeah, she's working on barracks. She needed the framed birch cross dark oak blocks. And this is Viviana over here, right? Yeah. It's not Viviana who needs it, it's Angelo. I don't know why I'm like manually handing over the resources when I haven't been doing that at all really prior, but I don't know. I just want to see. He still needs the dark oak. He does not need the coarse dirt or the cobblestone though. We have plenty of that. So, whoops. Here. I'm right here. I'll just give you the freaking dark oak fence. Is there anybody else needing dark oak fence? Because that's a lot of dark oak fence to just have in the system. Are you building anything? This is Noel. You do not need dark oak fence. I just have like 100 dark oak fence for no reason then. Good. I can only assume that I've been like putting down dark oak fence. Like I've been making dark oak fence instead of like something else. Maybe I made dark oak fence instead of birch plank crossed dark oak. You know what? I think we're gonna have her work on a different crop. One that I'm not auto growing right now. One that I have 47 seeds, and that's it. So have some pumpkin seeds. Grow some pumpkins. Don't know if this field is good for that, but grow some pumpkins. There's the compost hut. Oh, I bet the glass goes here. That's why he needed it immediately. Because the glass will go there. Some stuff will get put over top of it. And then this will grow out to be the crystal at the end. Because I seem to recall the crystal being around there. Very cool. Whoop. I thought I had gotten all of this. But apparently not. Well, it wouldn't hurt to move the bacon, since I don't really need it here, you know? It was here because I was mining out all that stuff there, and I wanted the haste. But now I don't need that. So it wouldn't hurt to move the beacon somewhere else. Blue. Good lord. That was me mining 64 blocks. Just that amount of blocks is 64. 64 and another 64 and then 36. Jeez. I didn't realize that it took that many blocks to make a freaking bacon. Speaking of beacons, where do we want a beacon? Guess we could put it here, and then it would be kind of in the middle of the whole colony. Not that it would benefit really from that at all, but still. Like, that's the thing. I don't really need the beacon. I just needed it for that one thing. I don't really need it now. So I'm not entirely sure what to do with it. Now that I don't really need it. Oh my gosh, look at all this coarse dirt. Thought I was just mining a tiny little area, but no. There's like so much coarse dirt over here. And see, this is why I should have been working on it as I went, because look at this, it's already starting to fill in with grass. So I don't know where the coarse dirt was. Because I'm pretty sure that I dug up, like, this area. Pretty sure that it was part of this area. Oh well. We'll just fill in as we go. I mean, all of this right here was coarse dirt. Let me be honest, I kind of like it. So I think I'm just going to leave that. I'm just going to mine this down. Could always use the dirt anyway. Kind of figured it wouldn't be difficult to see where the coarse dirt had been, but I didn't think about the fact that the grass would like immediately start growing in, and then I would just lose track of every bit of where the coarse dirt was. Because I was like, oh yeah, you know, I dig up the coarse dirt and then there's dirt underneath, and then I just put where the dirt is. Except that then the grass grew in. And all of a sudden I didn't have any coarse dirt to go by. Or I didn't have any dirt to go by. Also, the enchanting tower is completed. That's dirt. That's dirt. That's coarse dirt. I won't lie, it is a little difficult to see which is coarse dirt and which is regular dirt. When it's like coarse dirt with dirt next to it. Truthfully, I suppose I could just use a hoe on all of this instead of freaking sitting here and doing all this stuff. And I'm not wasting my dirt. This is clearly a spot where I've done vein mining. I might as well finish clearing that out. I want nice green grass. Not this freaking coarse muddy brown dirt. I may dislike the color green with like a passion, but when it comes to certain things, green is just the color that things should be. When it comes to freaking grass, it should be green. Fertile lands. Completed. Yay! Our composter is done. Not that we have anybody to work either of those jobs. Really, I need to, like, build, like, 12 more houses. Because we can have up to 50 colonists now. So, really, the only thing stopping us from having 50 colonists right now is simply that I have not built enough houses. And the thing that's stopping me from building enough houses is I kind of am putting all of the residents in that one area where the houses currently are. Like, I think I just want to put all of the houses there. But I need to expand that space. And for that, I need the dirt. So it's probably a good thing that I have stopped, you know, replacing the coarse dirt and simply started hoeing it. Even if it's a far more time-consuming and obnoxious process. Partially because if I over-hoe, then it turns into farmland. Which, I mean, it goes right back to being dirt, but it's durability being used that didn't need to be. Considering that I'm using a tool that has no mending. Just put mending on it, Serene. I mean, you're not wrong. I knew it. I knew that was going to be coarse dirt underneath the tree. I was like, it's probably just dirt under the tree. There's a tree after all. Nope, it was coarse dirt. Though I would never have seen it, I would have known. That would always be in the back of my mind whenever I saw that tree. It would have had absolutely no effect on the look of the land around it. And yet, I cared that much. Cool. Dirt, dirt, dirt. Oh, where's dirt? Hey, well, the grass should grow out to there at least. Assuming I've gotten everything, which I have not. I see this entire section over here is all coarse dirt. Okay, now I think I got all the coarse dirt. It does kind of look like it. At least all the coarse dirt on that side. There's obviously still this section, which I guess is not that big of a section. Or maybe it is. Okay, it's a little bit bigger than I think I want to deal with right now. Maybe. Maybe I do just want to take care of it now, and then we can just be done with it. The answer is I don't think I have enough durability to take care of all of it. Maybe. Maybe I do. I don't have that much left to go. I don't have that much durability left either, but I don't have that much left to go. There. I do believe that is all dirt now. Cool. Well, except for the stone, obviously, but that's because that's stone. It's not coarse dirt. Or even regular dirt, for that matter. Ah, yes. I was like, why do I suddenly have 164 blocks of iron in my inventory? Yes, right. Cause beacon. Cause 'twas the beacon. That may have been natural generation, but I'm fixing it anyway. And eventually I'll fix all of this. And actually, like, go in and, you know, turn all that stone into dirt. Or, I guess, I have been mining here. I just noticed this has all been, like, this section was Main mine. So I guess we'll just fix that up so that it looks a little more natural. There we go. And of course, dirt to be had. Don't need all of these lights floating 30 freaking blocks into the sky. If they're going to provide light, you know, they can provide light here on the ground. E! Today's stream was brought to you by the letter E, apparently. Because there's just an E right there. That's really funny. Now it's a really long E. It's still an E, but it's a really long E now. Whoops. I was gonna keep the E, but then I dug it up on accident. So, oh well. No more E. I was like, I was thinking to expand the E horizontally, but then I dug it up. Because I was like, alright, dig this up so that I can expand it. Then I went, wait a minute. I needed to leave it. I needed to leave the stone in that spot. Oh well. I have an idea. E? There. I brought the E back. Sort of. It's gonna look really weird when it actually finishes. I needed to put it here. Hang on. I can still do that. I needed it to be there. Actually, you know what? F. Now we will forever remember my failure at trying to keep a natural E in the ground. There's just an F. Yep. And it shows up on the map too. It's just an F. F. Nice. You can see the sheep on the map. All of the different sheep colors. And at least on this map. Probably not on the actual map. Which, speaking of the actual map, I kind of need to go update that. It's been a little while since we have updated the map of Mezior. Whoops. Ah. Of course that's going to do that. Ooh, this map is not up to date. I had to go this way a little. There we go. I think it's all up to. I think it's all up to date now. Yeah. Whee! Which also means this map is going to be out of date. Since we did do a little bit over by Kirkrased with the path. And that might be all that needs to update is some of the path, but it's still out of date, even so. Peter, what is this? Literally right in the middle of the intersection. Better. I mean, it's got to now turn to grass before it'll fully update on the map. But it's better. Sirs? Your, path here goes both over and under a chasm at the same time. I'm just gonna go ahead and plug that up right quick. You like how I came over here to update my map and ended up at fixing more of the path? I sure wish you would finish turning into grass. Yeah, that's actually off the map. The map itself ends at like this block-ish. This block. Interesting. I would have figured it lined up with the chunk border. But if I'm in, like, right here at the actual, like, chunk border, I'm actually outside of the map. Interesting. Very interesting. Or as they like to say on Hydraulic Press channel, very strange. Well, it's good enough. It's updated enough on my map. Here's our Enchanter's Tower, by the way. Doesn't look like much right now, but it gets really fancy as it like progresses. What? Why does Kelvin need kelp? Oh, Kelvin's the hospital, right? Got it. Okay. I guess there's something... I guess kelp is a thing that the hospital needs. That's interesting. I would never have known that. Like, I had no idea that the hospital used kelp for things. Iron Axe. I really need to upgrade him to level 3 so he can use the freaking diamond axe. And Anahi wants pumpkin seeds. But I don't know how to help there. Because I don't have any more pumpkin seeds. Besides which, it looks like she has everything planted. Why would she need more? Oopsies! Why would she need more seeds? She's got a full field. Well, I can't give you another stack of seeds, but I can give you 5 more. Hey, that cleared the request. So yeah, this is our composter hut. And I think that the crystal is literally going to grow out of the compost as it levels up. Because it's right there. That's the beginnings of the crystal. So I think it's going to literally, like, grow out of the compost as it levels up. And if so, that's great. I love that. That looks about right. Okay. I think all of our maps are up to date now. Oh, that freaking mountain over there, though. Like, I feel like I want to uncorsify that area up there, but there's so much, like, that there would be so much to do if I did that. Like, the sheer, like, amount of either dirt replacement or dirt hoeing that I would have to do is, like, incredible, you know? I'm glad you can shift click. Like, holding shift doesn't cause it to, like, stop operating or something. And that goes that way. There's, like, path here. Oh. That's right, because the path went through this way before. And nothing required them to update those blocks. So it remained path. That's really funny. Like, that's actually really funny how it did that. Well, I could put like a residence behind each of these residences. That would give me 5 more houses. And if I leveled them up, it would give me 10 more colonists. Ooh, deep slate lapis lazuli. Guess our miner has gotten down to deep slate layer. What's a magic complex? Oh, it's just a teeny tiny little like house. Bigger than the Littleton houses, though. By 1 block. Ah! It builds up massively. I see that. It's fine. We're gonna keep doing Littleton houses. Because they're nice and small. And it just would look better if all of our houses in this area were uniform. There's the front. There it is. Right there. I turned off my magnet. So then I want to go straight across. Just like this. Some of that I didn't need to dig out, but it's fine. Because I'm then going to do the same right here. Even though, again, some of that doesn't need to be dug out. In fact, I know for a fact that these 3 and these 3 and those 3 didn't need to be. But it's fine. I'm just, you know, laying out where the houses are going to go. Lights. Bing. This is where I wish that I could just go straight to level 2 instead of having to build the prior like level. Because I'm just going to put down a bunch of resources that will then get removed, you know? Like, why can't I just start with, like, the andesite and the cobblestone and all that? Like, let me just start at level 2. Like, I built the house already several times. You know? Do I really need to, like, prove that I can build it again at the level 1 before I go to the level 2? But that's how it works. And just like that, we have space for 3 plots of residence. All nicely laid out. Now we click, and we say residence. And we find the front. And we line it up. And we place. Residence. And we build it. I get it. I get how it was placing it. It was placing this so it was facing forward, which this isn't facing forward, it's sideways. You can tell by the flower and the, like, drawer here. Like, this way is forward. And then it was placing this exact block right here where I was telling it to place. Cool. So we need 3 furnaces. Need 18 cobble wall. We need 174 spruce log. We need 369 spruce stairs, 3 white beds, 3 oak doors, 27 spruce slabs, 93 oak slabs. Wait, no. 42 spruce slabs. $270 spruce plank. 15 oak stair. 3 spruce pressure plates. And 3 spruce signs. Cool. And now we will have 3 new residences, which means 6 more colonists that can fit in here. And I'll probably go ahead and put down the others as well. Cobblestone walls. Spruce stairs. Boy, oh boy, I'm gonna need a lot of spruce stairs. How many stacks is 369? Oh. Only 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have a few more than I needed. That's alright. I also need 42 spruce slabs. $270 is a little over 4 stacks. So, probably about that. Yes, okay. I need oak doors, of which I need 3. I need oak slabs, 90, of which I need 93. Or at least as close as I can get to that anyway. $174 only. Yeah. So roughly about that many spruce logs. And I can use some of the extra from here to make spruce pressure plates and spruce signs. I think that's everything. Nope. Beds. White beds. Have of which I have 2. So I need to make 1 more. And I'm not even gonna like fight with the courier and having him like bring all this stuff up into, you know, the warehouse. I'm just gonna do that. And hopefully that is enough for all 3 of the residences that I just set down. I was gonna say, yeah, Viviana and Noel are probably the only 2 builders that can build those because they're over here. Like that, they're too far out for any of the builders that are on that side. That's why I always have 4 builders, so that I have 2 basically on each side. And as your colony expands, as your colony expands, you may find yourself requiring builders further out because of how big it is. You know, how big your structures are. So, let's see what we can research. Excuse me. Well, we can unlock the plantation. So that's good. And we can unlock 10% extra crops. I still need to get the Enchanter's Tower to level 3 before we can unlock the Nether Miner. Ooh, Stonemason we need. Stonemason. What is that? 64 chiseled stone bricks. Not just stone bricks, chiseled stone bricks. Stonecutter upgrade. Huh? Yeah. Give me a sec. Whoops. I wanted into player inventory. So, stone cake. And I need compost. Which I only need 16. Okay. Cool. Now we can get those going. That said, we've been going for 7 hours. So, I think I'm going to let these guys do their work. And stop here. So I hope you've enjoyed. If you have, feel free to subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Come on out, twitch.tv/SereneInc, where these are streamed live most of the time. Come on out, hang out with us, chat, etc. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.